think that's enough time. Welcome to those who may be joining the stream live or watching the VOD later. This is week 3 of my Endwalker MSQ playthrough. And yeah, let's get into it. So I guess recap, let's see, what have I been doing? Let's see, I have, let's see, we went to Tavnair, right, that's where we left off last time. Went to Thavnair with the dudes to try and figure out how to take care of the tower there. Because, there was, one of many alchemists, Idana, who's friends with Kryl, who was working on figuring out stuff out with the tower. So we're like, hey, put our heads together, maybe we'll figure out something. Turns out they've been making, basically, like a little, charm thing that would protect someone from the tempering effects, and I helped test it since I've got, you know, the Blessing of Light, which is still kind of on the fence on whether or not that's actually a blessing or not. Considering Hydaelyn is a primal, I'm still theorizing that it might be its, like, Hydaelyn's specific flavor of tempering, but I'm not entirely sure. It hasn't really been confirmed either way or disproven. We're just like kind of in the middle of like, we don't fucking know because Hydaelyn hasn't talked to us in a long time until recently. But yeah, that's what's going on there. We managed to test the charm and got it working using dragon scales and stuff. And turns out that Thavnair, or more specifically the city Ratahung, is ruled by a dragon. Yeah, so originally what we were told was like, oh, well the guy who's in charge, you know, mostly democratic type, is in allegiance with a dragon and, you know, work together. But turns out, oh no, the you know, humanoid leader is actually just a figurehead. It's all the dragon that's been doing stuff. And this one kid that we met is actually like an offshoot of the dragon, so he can see us through his eyes and stuff. But yeah. And then Idana and I tried to get into the tower, and the charm was working. It was like a major stress test. But then she got caught by Van Daniel, who stuck her into the tower, along with the other Matanga? I think that's Matanga, I think is what they're called. At least the race. I cannot remember the specific tribe name for Lekmi. I think it was like Arkasodara or something like that. It's a bit long. But, yeah, Fernando's like, ooh, I'm stinky. Also, by the way, I was actually Amon from the Elegant Empire. So that theory was confirmed that, oh, Amon was, an Ascian. But he wasn't always an Ascian. Apparently, he was born Amon, then, I guess, like, awakened as Fandaniel, since he was, sundered. Which I guess makes sense, because, like, people that were sundered were basically reborn into new people over and over. So, I guess there was still, like, a bit of connection to that original, ancient whoever Fandaniel was. Kind of like how, my soul and Ardbert's have the same color because we both were sundered shards of, Azim. Yeah. Then we got more of those little special charms made because we at least confirmed they work. Then stormed the tower, completely destroyed it. Well, specifically we destroyed a core, which was actually taking in more energy than it needed to sustain itself. But we got rid of the core, which made the tower disappear completely. Grahatia the bestest of boys. Did a really quick clutch save with a levitation spell. Granted, that did knock him out for a bit, but he's better. We got him burgers. And now that we've figured out how to deal with the towers, we've decided instead of going at each individual towers, it'll be more efficient to go after the one that's basically at the center of it, being the giant-ass tower in Garlemald. So we're prepping to go to Garlemald. See, am I missing anything else? I don't think I'm missing anything. But yeah, we gotta go to Garlemald. I've heard it's cold there. And we're gonna be getting some help from, not so much Gaius, because he's still, you know, in a tenuous relationship with his homeland, considering he's, accused of, killing the, previous Emperor Varus. Granted, it wasn't him, it was actually Xenos. But, you know. So, yeah, we can't really... It'll risk a mess if we bring him in. And as long as I don't announce myself as Eorzea's so-called champion or the Warrior of Light, we should be good. So we're getting help from Maxima, actually. The goat who had been trying to help out ever since the whole shindig with Asahi and Yotsuyu in post-Stormblood. He is cool. We love Maxima. And we support. So yeah, let's get into it. Level 82 quest lines. Yep. And there's gonna be a little thing at the end. Nice. That's the best. Maxima would have you meet with your traveling companions. Yep. The other members of the Ilsabad contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I'll inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. I mean, it took all this time to get here. Oh yeah, and side note, sorry if the, sorry that this stream started a bit later than normal. I had a power outage earlier today, so everything got delayed by a couple hours, but kind of back on track. Anyway, you, let me in. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and the most of the Ilsabad contingent await you within. Would you like to, me to see you through? Yes. Let me in.
By the 12.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, they're all from different nations. Oh, it's people from the woods.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Okay, I know that the context is completely different, but like this has similar energy to when we gathered everyone across Norbrand to get the ladder started.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Disney could never. Let's fucking go.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabad contingent.
Wait a minute. This isn't just... Okay, I'm kind of freaking out a little bit, chat. It's like, it just hit me. So many of these NPCs right here in the forefront, except for a Madeline. Hello, you little shit. Nice seeing you again. Let's see, there's Lise, a Madeline, but then the rest of these guys in the forefront, they're from the job quests. Oh right, also Pippin. Whoops. But, like, they're from job quests. From the 3 starter... Actually, from the 4 main city-states from Realm Reborn through Heavensward. Let's just go left to right. Okay, so these 2 were from the Bard questline, specifically the Heaven's Word questline. This was a basically a Bard in training who got ahead with him, who wanted to like study stuff. They're both nerds. Let's see, this one, oh god, immediately forgets who he is, but I've seen him. I'm trying to remember which, oh god, which shop questline was he from? The guy doing push-ups with the blue hair, or cyan hair? Cyan hair. Oh god, I don't think it was Bard. Is it Paladin? Maybe. Or maybe something else. It wasn't Summoner, I think. It'll probably come back to me later. This little Lala with the axe over here in green is from the Scholar questline. This guy with the axe, wait a minute. That cyan hair guy, I think he was actually that one pirate guy from oh god, post Shadowbringers that had that conflict with the Merlib. I think. I'll have to look back on it, but I think that might be who he is. This guy, I think, might be from either the Marauder or Warrior questlines. I can't quite recall him, though. Granted, I'm gonna be honest, sadly, I did not pay as much attention to the Warrior questline as other ones, but anyway. This little guy in front with the staff and the robe is from the White Mage questline. There's Lys and Pippin. Then we got some of the Thaumaturges from the Thaumaturge guild. Some of the Cocos. I don't think Coco Bussy is here, so we don't have the best of the Cocos from the Thaumaturge guild. The man, the myth, the legend. And then this Lala here, with the green turban, is from the Pugilist Guild. She is second in command, basically, to the Guildmaster. She was the one who did, like, most of the actual training of the Pugilists, considering, at least during Heaven's, or not Heaven's, Realm Reborn. The Guildmaster was kinda, falling off in terms of his power level, but we managed to get back his prime. Let's see. This here, with the lance, is from the Dragoon, questline, and was also Estinia's mentor, as well as ours. And that's pretty cool. Let's see, the Ellison behind him with the goggles, this guy, is from the Machinist questline. And there's a Madeline. Yeah. This is so cool! Seeing literally everyone from, like, every corner of Aldernard and, that one island off the coast that, I keep forgetting the name of, but Limsa, basically. We've got some Maelstrom members, some pirates, some members of the Alamegan Resistance, some people from the Twin Adder, probably some Ishgardian Knights around there too, and more Flames. Oh my god. And I'm catching emotions just looking at this. This is nice. Oh god.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades. Yourselves included.
Wait! Hi. She's so fucking tall.
Lucia.
No.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative.
Let's go.
And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Yeah, I guess Yeah, she would have personal stakes in this, considering she is technically Garlean by birth. But also, very based of Emmerich Descend is his girl boss here.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall. Together.
Hell yeah. And we'll punch all the stinkies along the way.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, are we doing the clap thing? Oh god. Oh jeez. I love this game, man. Are they gonna be like, oh shit, it's you? Or is it just gonna... Well...
Might I ask you to speak first?
Yeah, the white mage guy. He's related to the Elder Seats here.
If I must.
Yeah, Rune Senna.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Yeah, Bullcut. He was a kind of a brat during the Rummerborn part of the quest line, but he got better.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
I'm gonna be honest, his voice is much deeper than I thought it would be. The whole time I headcanoned his voice being higher, like, I don't know, he hadn't hit puberty yet. To be fair, he looks 12.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Also, this little shit. Nice seeing you again, dude. You're cool. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh! Okay, they just straight up call you out. Like, hey, you're technically a white mage and the successor to literally the oldest and OG of the white mages. Cool, just getting called out on the spot, but yeah.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sicard. Yeah, Sicard, the pirate.
Wait, I know you.
Yeah!
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
I mean, hopefully you've gone through the growth you needed to be up for the job.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Yeah.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Okay, good. He's gone through growth, but yeah, hell yeah, brother. You going to Garlemald to make things peaceful.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Oh, those are blacksmiths! And I think probably armorers too. That makes sense, because both the blacksmith and the armorer guild are from Limsa. That explains the
just like
ignorance.
the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Okay, whoever voiced Sicard, I hope that they're... I guess... I don't know if the voice actor ever comes across this. Chances are close to nothing, but I hope your pillow is cold every night and that your socks are dry, but your laundry is always warm. Good job. Good job voicing this guy.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Also, sublease.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
Yes! So many black mages, or I guess more thaumaturges,
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Spot slash! Now it's short time. Let's go.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
God, it's been a while since we've seen you on any battlefield or doing anything plot relevant. Missed you, Elise.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Oh god, they're really coming for our asses today. Oh no!
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Both Thancred and Urianger was like, oh, we didn't say shit. But they know damn
And then we
well.
might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Yep.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our
She's
nation's
so
commitment to
fucking
the
tall.
peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Oh yeah, because, yeah, Kurthus basically had a massive climate change after the 7th Umbral Calamity. It actually used to be temperate. Yeah, if you look deep enough on Google, you can actually find at least a screenshot or two of Kurthus from 1.0. And it was like grassy and stuff. It looked a bit closer to how Dervania looks, climate-wise, but with a bit more green. But after the calamity with Dalamud, it became all snowy and stuff. Whoops.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Hell yeah.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Hell yeah.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh no.
Lord Emonelaine!
God.
Ah, yes.
Dork.
Emonelaine de Forton, at your service.
Up, dude.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
I mean, your brother's got a good idea on that, but I mean, you probably could. I don't know.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
What? Okay, Thanks. Okay, first of all, that title, Gentleman of Light, that belongs to Hildebrand. I'm sorry, someone's already taken claim to it. Second, whoever at Square Enix were like, hey, let's have Monolane do the /B dance. Thank you. This shitpost material, but like in the finest of ways. God. Don't make me say things. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Onohua with my tales of daring do.
God, he's such a dork. Oh, he's
I
such
believe
a
that
doofus, I
concludes
can't.
introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
He's such a little shit, but...
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh no, he sent the fucking... He sent the Zayla from the steppe. Oh god, is Magnai gonna be here? If Magnai shows up again, I fear for his safety. Because Y'shtola will also be here. What, are we gonna end up with a second burn?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes! Potions as well, hell yeah. Yes! God, so many colors.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Serena, how you doing?
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
I mean, if Serena came by herself, that'd be a little concerning.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Damn, Sadu just be like, no talk me Angie, because she hasn't been able to fight anything. She's like, I step outside the steppe for some fighting. Can't do that shit. Can't have shit in the steppe.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu, I appreciate the enthusiasm.
Sadu Hatun, no.
Yeah.
We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies.
Oh my god.
And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group.
Oh, Dalmascans.
Lente's Tears.
Right, Dalmascans, not Bojans. That was my mistake. Initially, when I saw the Gunbreaker, my brain immediately thought, oh, Bojans, because, or Bojans, because, the Gunbreaker class and also the Gunblade itself were originally, Bojan. They were actually, the weapon itself was actually, basically gentrified by Garlemald. That's how you get, that's why they got Gunblades. Gentrification. It was fun. But with the VR, yeah, that makes more sense. Dalmasca. The, Lente's Tears from the Evilist raid series. Yeah, there's just so much side content where it's technically not required, but definitely recommended for this kind of impact. Holy shit. What's up, guys?
and the Bosnian resistance.
Yeah, okay, so it is also the Bosnian resistance. Cool beans! I still have the Tomba we made.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Right, you worked with them for a while, and that's how you learned how to use a gunblade before Shadowbringers. Yeah, and in the post Shadowbringers 80 quest for Gunbreaker, you actually meet the guy who taught Thancred how to use a gunblade. So that's cool.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Yep.
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
Kind of gonna have to differentiate between the powers that be and regular people.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yeah.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Interesting take on the nuances regarding Imperial nations and such with like colonialism and stuff.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
And Fordola is Alamigan by birth, and Cid is Garlean. While yes, the systemic powers that push forward in imperial conquest and colonialism, root of the issue. But to deny that there are people who come from the same origin that are not part of that. That would be too surface level. People are multifaceted, and I don't know, there's like kind of a split between the massive system and people who were born from that system. It's not like people can choose to be born in the situations or in whatever like location, but who chooses to be born? Nobody. It's not so much the situations of okay, hold on. What was that quote from Mewtwo? Not the situations of one's birth that defines us, but what we do with the gift of life. Kind of making sure to have a nuanced measure of a person's origin as well as their actions. So in Fordola's case, while she was born in Alamigo, an Alamigan family, her actions for a long time were in service to an imperial colonial power. But recently she has been helping to try and repair from the damage that the Empire and also herself did. Meanwhile, Sid, born Garlean, but chose to not follow down the same path that his dad did, and a lot of Garleans like him did. He opposed the, imperialist efforts. It's just like, hey, I want my technology to be helpful, not to hurt people. So he left and introduced airships and other Magitech stuff to Eorzea and just the rest of the world outside of Ilsepar. It's a very messy, complicated type of thing, but hey, people are messy and complicated, and sometimes it's a case-by-case thing. But yeah, let's do some stuff.
Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma.
Yeah, Maxima. He's based, and he's Garlean. God, he's so tall!
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Yeah. Yeah, at least pretty much sums it up.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Fucking Magnite standing back there all brooding and shit.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Okay, first strategy. Make sure Magnite doesn't spend all of his time here hitting on every person he sees. You my Nama. Fucking Giga Chad mode right there.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsebard, we must cross the central mountain range.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Gotta cross the mountains to get somewhere. Yep.
Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Hell yeah!
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi.
Yeah, fair. Mm-hmm.
As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Okay, so airship for the major leg of the journey, but getting into Garlemald will need to do a different approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies.
Magna Glacies.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot.
Big glacier?
We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities.
Okay.
The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Oh, chills. Oh, God, Lucia's so tall. Granted, I do come up to her shoulders now, but tall. See? I was half expecting to find the man who told me the red magic marks our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. Not the magic, Dad! He's not here. Damn it. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I'm feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. You know, funny you mentioned that, because, I also learned red magic from him. But no? We've been part of a joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers. But for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. That's what happens when you're united by a common cause. Extraordinary. Oh, I was getting a little overwhelmed. Aw. In such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Yeah, you bet. Stinian? I did not expect to see the other former Reserve Dragoon here of all places. Yeah. Alberic. Yeah. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Yeah. I mean, he's kind of up to date, but not really. So that's interesting. Around him? I'm glad. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall we come to call our comrades. Mayhaps friend. God, that's so many words. Banker? Close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistant groups. They're an absolute joy to work with. A joy to work with. Let's start with the back. Rustic? Ah, Radovan's student. I hear from a certain student of my own you've been kept rather busy of late. You might be wondering why a Belgian would want to aid the Guardians. It's simple. I'm a gunbreaker and my duty is to defend. The way I see it, the civilians in the capital are in need of protection, so that's what I'll do. Based. Serena? I'm glad to see you're well, Nora. My mother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. What the fuck? Yo, what kind of kush is your grandma smoking? Can I have some? Holy shit. Food? Kill me. Care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Jesus Christ. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. We hail from different tribes, our bond has grown stronger. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Seps Elfish men who could dream to be. Felix? Are they? And they were roommates. Magnite? The Mole, champions of the Nardum, and the Dothar, having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. I must tolerate the presence of this feral, Dotharly dog. Jesus Christ. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Okay, dude. Whatever, lets you sleep at night. Sanson! So, I heard that the gods Quiver was sending a bard to join the contingent. I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the song on the battlefield. As expected, it is none other than Gadalum. Guidalum? Guidalum? I don't know how to pronounce his name for the life of me. Guidalo? Guidalo? Oh, let's go with Guidalo. That seems to make sense, because it's French. Honestly, I hope he doesn't cause any problems, though I am not about to hold my breath. Oh, would you like that? Honor swooping in to pluck off more villains from the jaws of death. You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, aren't you? Sensen, on the other hand, what does he think he is, preaching to me as he does? Honestly, last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. Haru? In case you were wondering, Shiva will be staying behind to defend the 12s with my sisters. She was of the opinion she would make a useful addition to our contingent, and was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to use, keeping our homeland safe. I'm of course obligated to share with her every detail when I return. Excuse me. Oh, so many NPCs to read. Alkazolkan. Greetings, Conrad. Time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. Others see us will know our name and quake before our might. Victory, come hells or high water. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Brunbar. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axmaster a visit. He still does. Why is my voice breaking all of a sudden? Oh god. I am so sorry. It's not even an hour in and my voice is already, Anyway. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kajata and avenged that boy's parents. I remember it like it was yesterday. I've gotta be honest, I did not remember you at all. I'm so sorry. But I do now remember, now that you mentioned, yeah. There was like a kid. Cigar? Till the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones that we was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty deal. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps time I'll return the favor and give a little something back. Yeah. Pippin? Alton and his father told me of the struggles faced by Alamiga in the days of the backslash. I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many of the backslashes. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to backslash the Ilspard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. Did I mention backslash? As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Oh, did not mean to do that. Kokobuki? We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Tolafray with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Busi. Worry not for your brothers, Busi. We will return soon enough. Yeah, don't worry, Busi. Please, what's up? Not so long ago that we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Siren and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. Been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. For that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Won't you die on me, I? Judo! I'm so glad I found you. I threw you a letter from Master Hamon. Let's read it together, shall we? Let's see here. I have every confidence that your fists shall bring the Telephoroid to their knees. And should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. A charming, Master. More for me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Oh my god. Oh, the nostalgia. Lucia? I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Smith? pass my lot with the populares to build a bridge in the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element. The center is looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. Yeah, you're cool, Manoli. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems a perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Yeah, if you know what's good for you, Madeleine, don't fuck around and find out with him, okay? Just don't fuck around and find out with any of them. Magnai, if he thinks that you've slighted him, he will absolutely murder you. Sadu will murder you for kicks. Serena, Serena's cool, but I have a feeling if you approach Serena, then Sadu and Magnai will both murder you for funsies. So just don't. Stepanivin. Isn't Conrad? This is thanks in no small part to you that the manufacturer's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. As the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing off machinist praises, as they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Yeah, they bring guns! Albert? May I have a look at you? Attach nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight serving with your fine band. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time, so you can rest assured I will give it my all and that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Stygian. Let's go. Stola! Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Oh, hell yeah! Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabad. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Tolofroi. Ah, shit, right. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. As we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Yeah. Okay. We'll start with the back. Serena? We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Yeah. And here is your warding scales. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman? Oh my god. Probably require considerably less time and effort to produce it. The alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Amazing. Here you go. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep them close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of light. That was not a haiku, but yeah. God, my throat. I hope I have done these words justice. Doma, like my trip of God, has been plagued by the Towers. While he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Oh my god, voice, please don't be failing on me. Yan and Yugiri labor without rest to reunite the people, and with their aid will keep the enemy at bay. I think I'm gonna take a break on trying to actually voice act and just read. Because, yeah, trying to actually put in acting on this and try to like match their tone or whatever, while on top of that trying to pull off the fucking accents is... I think that might be straining my voice a little bit, so I'm just gonna try to more read it like myself. We have the step in the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Hell yes, Erna. Tribute to Arum. Yes. Warding scales. So these are the famed warding scales. Not for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. Journey outside the Twelves Wood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded to a Bajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Guardians would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should fighting break out. They are. I've got something for us. Oh god. I see this dude and my brain just went, pirate. Let's go. Not pirate voice. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? And they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. Dude. One more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Bugger if I know. Well, the Admiral and Captain Hillfield told me they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got the sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail or however the saying goes right on their ships. I think it's still set sail because they're ships. A set of warding scales, I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Oh, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the... tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about. Which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? Nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hills if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we putting that bitch in the ground while we find him. I'll be sure to bring some shovels. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Here you go. Ma'am. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, led by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the country and men I betrayed. That is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would not have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I'm not disappointing. I probably misread that. The future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large I will lead us to victory. Hell yeah. Maxima! Do you have a warding scale for me too? Hell yeah. Here you go, Maxima. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear a hold of Isambard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token of warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tentacles, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready for the airships. Yeah, dude, let's fucking go! Oh my god. Bruh. Since my revival, I've been lax in expending my limited wardrobe. I think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian. I recall a rather fetching coat. Dude. Continuing. Preparations. I got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Lizzie, if you've anything you still need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. Reality. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Uldan markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. It said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild have produced a tincture capable of such a feat. They have the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts to spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. I mean, probably. Also, to be fair, Ulda is a bit balmy. It's a bit toasty and warm in Ulda. So it's not like there's much, testing for, cold resistance. Still, it's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur color notwithstanding. Yeah? I don't know. It's our last chance to make ready before we set forth. We didn't worry about Ryonji and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Dinny claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that to the cry of science in need of a tailor, I hear? Oh, is that Tataru? Yes! Tataru! Ow! I have my ways, oh yes indeed. Tataru, the most powerful scion. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsbad without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. Never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Remember the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Yeah, fair point. I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Bloomvita have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. I'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since I'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Crow company in the Valdacian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Agnes and Bloenwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead, while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. Thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. Oh, you're reading Raha for filth, man. Come on. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlene. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. Not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you. I'll pray for your safe return, which I will. Every day. Aww. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Hell yeah. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. North Sea coat. Oh! It's actually kind of similar to that one coat that Hildebrand's mom was wearing in the Heavensward Hildebrand quests. Cool. Granted, I'll probably just wait until the cutscene ends. I do appreciate the outfits from Tataru. However, I may have already put together a specific glam for going into Garlemald, so without further ado, let me just get into some... Actually, I'll just stand here. Granted, not quite as head to toe as what Tataru made, but I feel like it's more to style of what Homeboy would wear in bold stuff, but also fashionable. Tataru? So appears to see you off on a perilous journey. Aww. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Hey, Ironworks. In order to finally meet you, we of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Wait, let me zoom in. Oh, he's got the third eye. Oh. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is what we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. On boarding the airship, several cutscenes. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, ever since the Bloody Banquet, it boasts ARR that the phrase several cutscenes will play in sequence has become like a fucking sleeper agent trigger for me. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent phase. Oh! Oh, we're just going into that already. I'm only level 82. The fuck? Please notice that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, those progress will be lost. Okay. So it's like a bookmark. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'll need like a few seconds to psych myself up, then I'll be ready. Oh god. just going into Garlemald, that's all. It's gonna have a lot of cutscenes. And combat, that's fine. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm ready. Let's do this. Ooh, map. Oh yeah, there's Garlemald. The northern snow front of
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Oh.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Ah yes, simply fly. God, it's so snowy.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Lame. Oh, they got the Whisper Fine coats. Oh, the Urban coat. Oh, that's a Crystarium set. Ooh.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
I see.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Oh shit.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
I see.
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Ah, shit.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Hey, it's the coat he was wearing in
Having
post
observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
A diversion.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. kept...
Oh, whoops. I zoned out and accidentally clicked. Oh god. Oh no, what did she say? Ready the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at the moment's notice, keeping reserve as our Captain reserve as our trump card, so to speak. Okay, we're good. Whoops! Wrote it in oopsie. Oh, the botching gear set. At least the coat. That's cool.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Oh my god.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
Mm-hmm.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I'm playing as Thanker. Okay, I mean, there is nothing else you wish to confirm. We may commence the mission as soon as you are free. Details of the plan. Oh, is it cutscene? Oh! In the coming battle, you will find as Thancred. You have two objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech. Deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. Guards detect and pursue you. Enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. The gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements, and the mission will end in failure. Use swift deception to avoid detection as you go about completing your objectives. Okay. It's kind of like the rogue's hide, which makes sense. Might as well. Just to make sure I understand. Testing this mission hinges on the following points. But deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell. They'll be able to detect Thancred regardless. Okay. Moreover, this action can only be used at the site of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute actions, certain other actions. Okay. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. It cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing this essential to your objectives. Okay. dogs can detect Thancred even when deception is a bit active. You can instead use bewilderment bomb to distract them as you pass unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on magic tech or soldiers, so take care to choose which is the right tool for the situation. Okay. Okay. Move that here. Actually, okay. Transmission. Yep.
Keep your wits about you.
It's done. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Guard dogs. No. And we took a nap. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I have like 10 seconds to do the thing. Okay. It's the cyan theme. Okay. One. I got this. Quiet for now. Explosives. Oh no. So fucking nervous. Okay, that was bad timing. Oh. You do not see! You don't see a damn thing! Oh. Okay. Set explosives. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. 2, 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Must be losing my touch.
Yeah. Okay, just gotta kill him fast. Wah! Okay.
Spotted.
I know. God, I'm bad at this. I keep forgetting I only have 10 seconds of stealth. Ah! God damn it. I know they're growing increasingly aware. You don't have to remind me, Squeenix. Okay, good. Okay, so I need to get past what? So I just gotta get past. Okay, incapacitated the dog. Good, 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 good. Ah! Oh god, that doesn't work on people. That doesn't work on Magitech. That doesn't. Note to self. Silent takedown does not work on Magitech. I guess I missed that part of the thing. Oh god. You, Imperial. Night night. Oh my god. Hide and send word. Okay, we're good. God.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Yep. Oh my god.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Good, good.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Northwest?
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay, oh... Night! Night, night! What? Okay, so I'm gonna need to move in as soon as the Magitech Slasher walks away. Okay. Oh god.
7 hells.
Yes, 7 hells indeed. Ah! Come on, Slasher. Move away. Man, I suck. Get in. Take you out. Think. Fuck.
7 hells.
Ah. I know. Oh god, 66. That's not good. I was impatient. God damn it. Okay. Controls. Hidden. Control terminal. Okay. Come on. Oh. Okay, what now? What's next? Drop on the supply depot. Oh, okay. Oh my god! Stealth missions are not my forte. At the very least when they have a time limit on the stealth. Jesus Christ. We did it!
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Let's put on a show for each still a interesting looking button, but right. Some more contingent supply caravan. Okay. Oh, we got like little chocobo carriages. Hell yeah.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
What kind of sixth sense do you got? Oh, they brought in the pugs. Oh no.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Hey, the boss thing. God, this music be bopping. Oh, thank God, I play as myself. Okay.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Okay, got all those dudes.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Dismantling troops. Oh, I gotta move forward. Okay. Oops.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Isgard is here!
Thank you for the vote of confidence, but fast.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Okay.
We're the only ones still struggling. So we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
That's all of them. Raha, you good? Good. Oh! With the carriages, stop these tracks. Okay. Oh god. Oh, we're good.
You lot alright back there?
All good? Raha?
We're fine and ready for more.
Look at him! Look at him go!
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Head north and join the Vanguard. Let's go. I guess we pulling out that trump card sooner. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh god. Oh, at least in Alliance Sphere. That's cool. Or Resistance Sphere. That's cool. It's Christ, Athenian!
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Jesus Christ!
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
I mean, yeah, fair.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Oh.
That I did.
God. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, Estinian is the most dangerous scion to ever fight. Because the others would just knock you out or beat you. Senseless. Estinian would just straight up murder you. If allowed to. Alright, Serena. Oh,
That's Vergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Okay.
There's no end to them.
Guys, sorry I'm late, but I made it.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Oh, so you look nice. So, ready to beat some ass. Ready
There's
to
no
kick
stopping us
bubblegum
now.
and chew ass.
Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
And I'm all out of ass. God, this music's nice. Okay. Please let me fight as myself. Yay! Beat the Temple of Imperials.
We have them now. Forward.
Oh god.
Right! Let them have it!
Please, you need support? You good? Okay, I'll AoE here. Okay. Oh. Epic fucking LB, let's go! Holy shit! You see? Oh my god! Father like son, I guess. Holy shit. Is that a stack marker out there? What the hell?
That's her. Vergilia.
Hey! God, her health is so beefy. Oh my god! Okay. I accidentally did a 6-sided star. Whoops. God, why is your health so beefy? Oh god. Don't you even. Not on Serena. Oh my god. Square Enix really said, hey, let's test everything you know about the fucking mechanics. Oh god. Jeez.
Is everyone all right?
Yep. Doing PG. Oh no, not reinforcements. What? Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Sadu, dodge! Oh my god. Nice. Okay, you're cool now. Oh my god. Yes, yes, we know about the sun. Ah! God, there's so many dudes. What the fuck? Oh! Right, she has meteor. Jesus Christ, Sadu. Hopefully they're not dead. Because the mission was to just detain, not, how do you usually put it, enthusiastically murder. You good? Oh god.
A worthy adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
Jesus Christ, Sadu. You're so...
Sadu Hatun!
Get fucked, Magni.
That was the last of them.
Okay, good. Oh my god, that was really long.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
We're good. Nothing got blown up. You're A-okay.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Yeah.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Oh.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
I'm okay.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
We've arrived in Garlemald. I suppose that one of those lines there did confirm that the narrator is Emmett Selk.
Not so much as a whisper.
It's kind of a quiet destruction. This place is in its state. Also a lot of spiky bits. Kind of depressing.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Yep.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken glass it is, then. That's not depressing either. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Evelyn Rhyme, Camp Broken Glass. Jeez, the music though. Hey guys. Shouldn't be long before we have to sit camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ystila and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Elisay and I will meet you there. Meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Ugh. It's the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Yeah. Fair point, Ystila. Take as much time as you need. Because we here in the Grand Company of Eorzea, we are accommodating to our members. Haha! Look at this little code! Oh, it's the urban code. Look at him. all fashionable and like such a fashionable lad. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, no one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Oh shit. Did everyone in Garlemald get tempered by the tower? Oriel's immediately thinking aloud. Mention a meeting. We'll make my way there. Bye, Raha. We gotta talk to Lucia. Live. After speaking with many, wife. Very tall. Step me. Anyway. Oh, nice. Baban taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes. Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying the securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. Vigilia is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald, glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. All that remains of the Turum homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what has become of the capital. Oh shit. Cigar? Those bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a swig of rum? I'll sort me right out. Room? Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Wings, Lucia. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. I forgot to talk to Pippin. Whoops. I didn't see him there behind the table.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Mm-hmm.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Ow. I mean, we were pretty loud during that battle.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here.
Mm-hmm.
Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
The boys. Man squad, man squad.
Don't forget
man
about
squad.
us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Squad, 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 squad.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh shit.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Eblan Rime.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Bold of you to assume I have a sense of direction. I've gotten turned around in Praetorium so many times after fighting Nero. You have no idea how many times I've lost my sense of direction. But I'll try. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Sense of travel is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Soup!
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alright guys, we gotta put our elbow grease in. Lucia's gonna give us some soup. We gonna earn that fucking soup, let's go! What kind of soup though? Chicken noodle? Or maybe borscht? Hmm. I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. That in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. It's this odd perception that Ishgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. Ah, rich boy privilege. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold. And it's my understanding that Ilsebard has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? Well, it'd be good if it's this cold with Shara's clothing. I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. Makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. It's into the Eblan Rime we go. Where do we even start looking in such a place? He says, Madeleine is as usual milling about aimlessly. When is he not? Oh my god. Well, hey, chums! Been giving some things to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Oh god, we didn't have to murder him immediately, Jesus. Ahem, since you ask, where to scour the upland rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone. You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Good, he's not calling me old boy. If he calls me old boy again, I'm breaking his knees. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. I have a feeling we'll all regret this, but at least I won't have to regret this alone. My one comfort is that you will all be there suffering with me. Let's do this. This place... Oh yeah, the music. Oh, an ether current. Probably be a few more minutes until it's 6 AM in the game, so it'll be a while before I hear the daytime music, but this already is... The buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. Nature is healing. When we all gotta stay home. We gotta stay inside. And the swans come back to Venice. Do you FIC? I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But hello, what do I see on Hillock? 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 There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. What? Survivor? Show me. Over there behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. But surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. Although I can tell that she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that, dude. Not the time. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Footprints. Yes. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? Oh no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go in. Goldspeed. Wow, a manline actually being helpful. Goddamn. You have come quite a ways of miscommunicating orders to a dude and getting a girl shot. Anyway, why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you'll miss your chance to play the hero. That is not why we are here, but I appreciate the vote of confidence. Not this thing again. Oh my god. I'll probably remove the Firebird from my favorites. While it is cool to have, like, collected that, it's a bit big and noisy, and also bright. Anyway. Footprints. Feel the fresh footprints lead east. What the hell is that? These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. This building? Damn. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with this distracting cerulean. Oh yeah! It's basically like oil or diesel in this universe. It's what's used to fuel magitech. Getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside a building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. And again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Yeah, okay. Oh? Girl in green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. If you had to call out to her from this distance, you might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but must do so without drawing her attention. Oh my god! Not another one. Okay. Okay. Although the girl from a safe didn't say object you're unnoticed, make use of cover, such as rocks, to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Man! Yeah, I figured. Conveniently placed rocks. How much stuff here for hiding behind? There's a tree there at least, so I'll just get past that tree and I'll approach. Hello! I am right behind you. No. No one is there. You must be imagining things. Ah! I'm just here. The fucking monster behind me, and I'm just scared of aggro right on top of me. Oh god, she running. Why are you running? Why are you running? Okay, rock. You don't see me. Stop me, I'm done for. Oh, that's the day music. Oh, that percussion. Holy shit. Holds. Going. Depending on me. Oh, depending on you. What you doing? My god, you're fast. Huh? It's close. Final spurt. It better fucking be. Good lord. Oh, new location. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna sprint over to this rock. And to that rock. And to that rock. Oh god, she's moving fast. Oh god, I can't go behind rocks. I almost lost. Damn. Oh, jeez. Lady, I swear to god. Ooh, still in one piece. Approach. Nice weather out. You like jazz? Who are you? Oh, you're... Of course she's Guardian. Get back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. What? Please, we just want to talk. What? What gave you the idea I was after your building? Mouthno, this is my sister Alize and our good friend Konra. We have no intention of hurting you or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one who once responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Tolofre are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. But the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Tolofre's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night and the roar, the terrible roar, then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I felt that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one today. I ran, with friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. They were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this our home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. Yeah, no, understandable. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Yeah, I figured that was probably a bluff. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. So there's some Garlands that aren't tempered. It's everyone. Dinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? Hell yeah! We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo. Gazebo? What? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. Gazebo? Be very careful. Them gazebos could act up at any moment. What was that about? What the fuck? Wait, what you looking at me all sus like? What the hell? Leveled up. Nice. In that case... It do be dangerous out here. Might as well safeguard the kids. Yeah, I know. Xenia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all of that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food. But they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? We have white mages. I have some levels in healer. I can feel my fingers again. Good, good. You? Hello. All's well. All's well. Food in my belly and a song in my heart. Getting most is a decent meal. Be food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. Yeah. I can treat their frostbite in their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amalnite's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. To make sure everyone gets one. Hell yeah! Reverse fetch quest. I give. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Oh, I got the thing for you! A warming tincture. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amandalane, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. What the fuck? Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All's well? Yes, never better. I would just give you this. Don't hurt me. Oh, what sleep libation is it? Is it a poison by any chance? No? It was a joke, a joke. By lap, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar, then morning came, Garlemald was no more. What the fuck? In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Rose got bars, though. What the fuck? Hello. What do you want? Juice! I give. You take. Tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. They're just like, fuck it, we're not doing anything else here. What's that? Is that like a radio? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Oh, so it's kind of like a link pearl, but not really. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Aminus, that is. It is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. Amonis? We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. This is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, that he speaks to us through our radios. This cunning strategy faking his murder, he must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself that he may one day make his triumphant return. Oh, bro's in denial. Oh no. Yes, I'm sure of it. For Virus would not be defeated so easily. About that, I have faith you will deliver us from this madness, your radiance, by the grace shall guard them all be before. Oh, this dude's just straight up on that copium. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, I got the power of magic flashback plot migraines, and, yeah, I saw Xeno stab him up. He ain't coming back. Xenia, what's that? I got juice! I give it. You take. Juice. But this is what you give the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Yeah? Lay it on me. Are you part of the group staying in Lachera? I saw Legatus Virgilius troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah, we encountered them, but they're okay. For now. Camp Broken Class, you call it. Virgilia and her men are all there now. How did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We flew there? Why are you asking so many questions? What the fuck? Airships. And there might be a way to... To what? Xenia, where is everyone? Who the fuck? Someone in there? Is something the matter? Is there someone in there? Voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasy has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. The soldiers to scare them off, while the animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some of them have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Okay, if you've in mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract cerulean. They still do, from what we can tell. We've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we are away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach the tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is slick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance could be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Okay. Okay, time to reach. I know we're here to help Guardians, but this one in particular, I don't trust. She seems sus. One, I definitely heard someone in there, let me in, and she's denying it. Also, she's been staring at me weird and, I don't know, she's very suspicious. Kind of worried that they might already be tempered, but kept, like, I don't know, like, partially lucid. As, like, bait, maybe. I'm not sure. That's at least one running theory. I don't know. Oh, that's what an almasty is. Looks like a yeti. What are those? Snegovi. They're so cute! They're like little Pokemon. Oh, that was not my intention. East? Oh, it's up there. How do I get up there then? What the fuck? I guess I'll have to come back for that one later. Okay. Cerulean Sublins. Cerulean Sprite. Emperor's Rose. What the fuck? Oh, I gotta go back. Wrong way. Mistakes were made. I am become error. And Ilsabardian Tursus. Oh, hey, an ether current. I feel like this music is really fitting for Garlemald. Foreboding, but also sad. I don't know, that's melancholy? Yeah, melancholy. Hello, burly tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? And I was giving directions? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods override Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. We stuck up our souls, but they could come waltzing in here, demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game sells sword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. What? I wasn't gonna intimidate! Please consider me intimidated. Go get him, Prey. We'll get him. Good job, Prey. What the fuck? Oh no. There you are. What? Okay. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience with transporting bearers of cerulean. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? To be fair, they attacked first. The Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands. You're Albania, Yangsha, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all to work extracting ceruleum. Oh, shit. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, said we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens. Still is sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. You hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. Though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it anyway. Trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. Oh, so they basically got royally screwed over. God. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks, man. Yeah, stay hydrated. So we're saying for the time being, as long as there's a need for ceruleum, that we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good? Look, Vegeta. More locals. Blue! Empire's blue. Hello. How the bloody hell did you find us here? And who are you? If you're wondering why we post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with other refugees, and I don't mean the ones at Victor Spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and will take no for an answer. As for the two guards we met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Or to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Yeah, sorry. Regardless of what the Ilsabar contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. For all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their story? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? Yep. What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you. Turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Lysinia's got our little sister to think about. Sister? But we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them on your way. On our way. Send them our way, you hear? I can't read. Yeah, bottle. I can't for the life of me think why Lysinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Yep. Hopefully things have not gone to shit while we were gone. These fields. Okay. We've mostly just covered, the southern half-ish, or southern third of the map. Sure is a lot of Garlemald to get through. Jesus Christ. Anywho. Let's take the stairs. Probably reach that ether current if I jump up there. Parkour. Yeah! Okay. Gonna get that ether current real quick. Okay, next ether current is northwest. Okay. Probably reach it real quick. Yeah, it's not too far away. That is some good music. Alright, seems to be around here. There? Jotun. How do I get up there? Is there a ramp I just missed or something? Oh, there's oh, there it is. Hello. Okay, gonna switch past this Jotun. And, yeah, I can probably go hunting for ether currents later. Just getting the ones within the immediate vicinity so I don't forget. Don't want a repeat of what happened with Evansward, where I had only unlocked flight in like half of the locations by the end. To be fair, during that I didn't know how to use the ether compass or where to find it. So I was looking for them blind. That's a whoops on my part. But I found it, and now I have it all in hotbar. Yay. Oh, someone else in Walker. Anyway, Alizé. This isn't right. It's too quiet. Would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Oh shit. Alphino! Alphino missing! Oh no. Alfie! Ah! The boy! Found him. Oh, shit! Damn it all. What the fuck? Alphino, are you good? What the hell is happening? What the fuck? He asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Put me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. Fear they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. What? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. What? Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. No, that is not it, my dude. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. What the fuck? Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. What the fuck? Lucinia! But now there's no sign of them. Either of them. Did she up and run? Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll let you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. Dude! We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Bro, what? Fuck? To invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. The fuck? We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. Bro. Bro! Dick move! This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out there, so that's where we'll start. Oh my god, this has all gone to shit already. Why is everything so orange? Oh, it's in-game evening. Sir, you are dumb. I breathe and live in servitude and shame. Girls say the same. Dude, that's... As soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take them inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest. And ensure that they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. Okay, just don't get yourself hurt more, or I'm pretty sure your mom will murder me and also not like me anymore, and I'm trying to kind of be in her favor, so don't do that. Elizabeth, what's up? Footprints! Double tricks. 2 sets of fresh footprints. When women judging by the size. Why are they so far apart? How long are their arms? It's definitely them. Come on. We ride! Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for our alien sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinaud's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Wait. Oh god. That's a big radius. Okay. Search fences of Licinius and her sister's whereabouts. This area's so big though! How the fuck am I supposed to find anything here? Okay. I'll start with the outside. Just kinda circle around. Oh! Empty bottle. Well, there we go. That was fast. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. Thin coating of dirt in case it's been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinius or her sister. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Get past those dudes. Okay. Circling around. Uh-oh. Fresh blood? Fresh blood from what? Says, appears to be fresh, judging by the mouth. The victim may have been severely wounded. Where the blood leads southwest, west, south, southwards. Oh shit. One of them's injured. Uh-oh. This what happened. This is what wandering out in the ice fields gets you. What? Minerva, the hell is you? What the hell is that? Okay. Hunt mark. Like, oh shit. Oh no. Cough twice if you're still alive. What the fuck? What the hell? Your bodies are already cold. No! God damn it. Oh, they're both in. Oh. Are you shitting me? What the? The radio? What the fuck? I don't. Say. Oh, an alpha, no. Okay, we're good. Okay. At least those two are okay, but, oh, jeez.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, yeah, they're both gone.
No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
No.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Yeah. Won't be the first time I had to carry corpses.
What if we're
in an
only
MSQ.
making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Oh, jeez.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Maybe not Varus, but something else?
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
God damn it, not the music, man. Right, oogly moogly, it's all gone to shit. Ugh, God. Oh, hello, Sprout! Alphino. Oh. Must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We've already caused more harm here, caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia, and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Right. Welcome back to Camp Broken Glass. Right. Lizzie and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It's not like you knew that would happen.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically.
Damn.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Oh,
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Stinky was funding it all.
Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
What the fuck?
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Goddamn.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
Oh shit.
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
Glappies.
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
The fuck?
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Tower of Babel, the fuck?
This sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah.
We have something to show you all.
Spooky radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
That's why I think some bullshit's afoot.
We are of one mind, then.
Oh.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you!
Uh-oh. Not more. Serena, what's up?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies.
He's a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh?
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Damn, Magni did
I think we do.
a cool thing? Damn. And we missed it. You'll get your time in the sun, little son. Hello. You.
Who do we have here?
Yeah, who do we got here? Who are you?
Garleans?
Yep. Oh.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Sir.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
He's so tiny.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
He's such a tiny little Garlean. He's not tall.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Okay, damn.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? Exactly.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll be careful. And
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Dude. Respectfully, shut the
Not
hell
in
up.
the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
You tell him, Lucia. Queen.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Okay, here's your weapon. Turn on the kids, it's on sight. Just a little warning. God, okay. Still? I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Iulus Pier Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies as a member of the First Legion. which has a particularly fierce reputation. Your superior it may be, I advise you approach them with caution. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat, reward him for his boldness. I know, this won't bring back Lucina or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than to give up. Every time. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. That guy? The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by rights theirs. Dude, you're pompous but competent, god damn it. Such a farewells, have you? Okay. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Tancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Tancred's worried? Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Yeah, dude. Fucking chill, jeez. Anyway. I just glance at the horizon and see this approaching. What? Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander he mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I watch you where I can see you. We do have names here, you know? I'm Alizé and he's Alphino. Last but not least, there's Conora. Conora? Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures by the way, we go around them. Accompany you, then begin moving towards the destination. Not falling behind. If you least just very... Oh god. Dash for the station. Set off at a brisk walk. That's a very brisk walk! I'm jogging. They schmoovin'. Bear. I got like a polar bear situation. Y'all, there is a bear on my tail. We'll just go around with creatures, that's all. Yeah, sure, dude. What do you call that? Julius? Julius? Why are the twins faster than me? What the fuck? Are they just sprinting? Better not draw attention. Okay. Station, I presume. Oh, that. Okay. Okay, cool. The Jotun's not looking. I'm just gonna real quick. Just so I can keep up. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was lightning. God, that is foreboding. Is it? First stop, that is. Nothing behind, okay. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check you up for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Oh god, do I gotta do more following? No. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace. One can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I wonder what sort of conditions Ulysses and his comrades are living in. They've in a sense they've all picked somewhere like victor spoils to take shelter. North of the station is Reggio de Moro, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Okay. Ooh, feet. Do I have any... What level is the next quest? 82, still. Yeah, nothing high enough level to switch between, so I'll just be, for now, switching back and forth between Dark Knight and Monk. Which makes sense, because those are technically my mains for the most part. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. They will try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. That aside, let us proceed. Oh goody, I don't have to do the constant following thing. Oh god! Okay, just gonna pop that real quick. Damn it, we're perfectly capable of holding our own. See why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Our people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. That's so. For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my Legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Dude. Oh, that's a train! That shit got derailed! Goddamn! Cycling ice traps. No. Like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Griffin. Oh. Hey. Surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Ulysses that the temper can be saved. He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. I mean, to be fair, we were kind of in the same... Yeah, we were pretty much in the same spot until you figured out a cure. Especially the fucking Immortal Flames / Brass Blades. Whew. Those roots were like on site. I mean what I said, these people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the highest priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Dude. Again. Okay, that's where you get Cyber Skin. Good to know. Oh god. I'm coming! Ah! Oh. I guess it would be make sense. There's no snow underneath the rails. Anyway. Oh god, they're like physically transformed. What the fuck? Wait a minute. I remember there was like part of the effects of tempering is if they're tempered long enough, then they physically change too. What the hell? I think they were once ordinary people. Well, they got this little spiral horns like Lunar Bahamut did. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. What they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Dude. I thought they were pretty specific about the fact that they meant... He meant specifically the ones that are physically transformed because that's how it works. That's how tempering works, is that if they're physically transformed, then there's no reversing that. Oh my god. Like, I get his misgivings, but also, dude! I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. Yeah, no problem. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. East way. Hell yeah. Speak with Jules yet again. Taking them out. Just so it's a little bit faster. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. We've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, is the Aetheryte underground? Like with, House of Fierce? Theodora? He clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Oh shit. Oh. It's a subway. I had no idea they had such expensive structures built underground. That's a subway, dear. Oh, and welcome, Mighty. Hope your day's going well. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. If Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Damn. Dude. Hear your voices. They may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. The commander is in the locomotive over there. Train. Oh, trains. Right. I'm gonna first attune to the aetheryte. God, this place is depressing. It's not responding. Oh, damn it! I can't teleport here. God damn. Hey kids, sorry I'm late. Aetheryte's busted. Certainly looks the part. Oh shit. Now comes the true test. Hello? Deal with you in a moment. Okay, damn. Alright, Julius.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that salute. Been a while since I've seen it. Goddamn. I thought he was just gonna face the
I
wall.
present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh. See.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
Oh, but no, not the.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
What? Dude, no. God.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Nationalism at its finest. Damn.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
Dude.
That we do not share your heritage?
Dude.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
No, we just don't like getting colonized, dude.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Dude. Son of a bitch.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
Do not be alarmed, he says, after bringing in, like, a dozen dudes all armed to the teeth. Yeah, definitely not alarming. Jerk. Fine.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What? Excuse you?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
They're fucking shock collars? They're not dogs, dude! Oh my god.
Stop! Keep away from that one.
Yeah, my reflexes are fucking nasty, bro. He probably knows who I
The
am.
champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah. You're already on thin ice, buddy, considering you're fucking collaring my kids. Fuck you.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You son of a bitch! Also, bold of you to assume I wouldn't feel electrical shocks. I'm just a dude with an echo. It's not like I'm superhuman. I don't think. Like, I doubt any shit that Hydaelyn slapped on me or I've gotten from the fucking meteor shower type thing makes me impervious to electrical shocks. Asshole. Oh god. Oh jeez. God, this is a fine mess.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
I'm not, because I can see them clearly.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, either though it may be meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Twice this expansion has been like, hey, remember Horsefont? God damn it.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
I mean, you haven't exactly met me before today, so...
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
It was just gobsmacked like, ooh? Yeah, I'm your problem now, bitch. XP! Everywhere we go, it's nothing but stress for me. Can I attune? Damn it! I can't attune to anything. Hello? The station has so far escaped more or less unscathed. It's far from the ideal place to live, but I prefer to take my chances down here than up there. Yeah, okay. Ooh, lookout. Or... sightseeing. Tertium. A train station. Or subway? Yeah, subway. What does it say? Remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these colors are a minor inconvenience. Okay. Per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Or would I tell you if I did? And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, the shock colors will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. So... Yeah, I heard you the first time. Oh my god. Octavia. Hello. Wait a minute, Octavia? Is you? Who is she? Do I know? I discerned under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Oh shit! You and your adventurers. You killed them. My comrades, my friends. Swept them aside in their dozens, so that they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Okay, damn. Fair. You cold was on the verge of losing consciousness. Oh god. Ooh, a junk monger. Okay, never mind. Marcellinus. There's a few Ellas in here. You know who you are? So-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? No. I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Dude. For the suitors. All the times. Wrestled lots within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't with the third leading us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus' life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. And the roar, the terrible roar, the capital was in chaos, but we were spared. Oh, they were all around a radio. It makes sense because they were loyalists to Varus. Okay. You can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. Soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. You could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. He says, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit. That comes at the cost of its normal functions. So it's like a battery. Oh, it's another radio. Makes sense. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor Spoils. Perhaps it was what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. It still doesn't really make sense. Or at least, I guess we just don't have enough information on how or why the radio is preventing people from getting tempered. Alizé! So cold. Probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. Only we brought some food with us. Perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. That's so frustrating. Yeah. Did you learn anything of note? Yeah. Radio, people hate me. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little time we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Yeah, dude. Assist Flavius. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know it won't last much longer. I should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Okay, damn! What the fuck? Okay. Same dialogue. Alphino. So you met... To those you met if I know better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps you might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Yeah, we gotta climb the ladder of persuasions. Julius! I'ma persuade the fuck out of you, boy! You tiny. Let's tango. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some sort of way in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside, until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? From what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telofoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. Ah, Van Daniel. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realize. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telofoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. You need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. We'll speak with Lord Quintus. Okay. It's something. Oh, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You a lot of more trouble than you're worth. As we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the latter. We depart shortly. Yeah, okay. Give me that XP. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement. This way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Although this is barely the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Leading investors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We'll begin to search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. First location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Okay. Oh, and there's a ether current in that direction. Hell yeah. I think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. Damn. But this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zoscalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the machine and the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. Well, I don't expect to find anything here. I've just decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. And with your permission, we will commence the search. Shop counter. Rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Hey, Alpha. Oh, they got like a little map thing. I didn't imagine there would be much need for a Magitech in a park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. I mean, considering Magitech is basically electricity, there's a lot of things you could have fueled by ceruleum. User inspection, members of the view the cancers of long since betrayed of ceruleum, as Julie said. Gazebo! Be very careful. Gazebo's very, suspicious. This? Morsu as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Damn, that's rough, buddy. Oh. A lot shallower than I expected. Anyway. Whatever appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning relating to this park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it doesn't seem to be a statue of him, well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew, but I kept wondering. I mean, yeah, wanting to learn more about, you know, culture of a place you're in. Nothing weird about that. Oh, I missed something up there. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solius. Bond, children's play areas to your knowledge. However, none would require the use of ceruleum. I mean, worth checking anyway. I'll get that later. Slide? They had a swing and slide set? Oh. It was in the square that Emperor Solus inspected his troops before embarking upon his second campaign into the Far East. Imperial legions were ultimately successful in their subjugation of the Kingdom of Dalmasca, and the officials celebrated the grand victory by transforming the parade ground into a commemorative public park. Contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspections, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. No, cerulean. Yeah, Galamald night theme. Or, I think this actually is still the day theme because the night and day themes change at 6 o'clock in-game. So it's still the day thing for Galamald. Yeah, both day and night themes slap. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. No sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Something the matter? What? Yes, I mean no, I'm... It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. Every time we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd kept our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. It was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. But considering the water isn't frozen, it suggests it's still being heated. Can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. Machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. I mean, I could stick my hand in and test it. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifery and medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I ploy a little now. No? So you have a knack for finding dry wood? Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Hell yeah. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing that involved extracting unprocessed cerulean from the frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. That's insane. Dude, have you met these kids? They are bonkers. Take a fancy dip? Hell yeah. God, whoever's writing these dialogue options. Nice. I'm pretty sure drinking the pond dry would just fucking kill me because of it's so dirty. A little friendly competition might think things interesting. Last one to find a cerulean tank is a rotten egg. Though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Yeah! Little contest with Alizé. Let's fucking go. Hey, dude. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Well, you better start believing it, dude. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. Nuh-uh. That's quitter's talk. We got this. Oh god, I couldn't even read that. What the fuck? You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind under your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh! Okay. Oh, it's just straight up. Did I forget to turn something back on? Yeah, there we go. For some reason I forgot to turn that back on, so now I can actually see what debuffs do. Because I want to read that. There's an ice cold water causing damage over time. Okay. Makes sense. It do be a dot. I got this. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Oh shit! I think I found the hatch. Bloosh. Yeah! You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. Discovery comes at great personal cost, as you will become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Jules will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. They really just said, okay, everything we've learned from Hildebrand, we applying that shit. You've found it. Must be another around here somewhere. Jose, please. Sup, dude? I know I stinky, but I got you some cerulean. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Don't sniff me. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slapping beasts to solving annoying puzzles. Oh god, I love the fucking flavor text. That's it. There's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alpino a hand. Oh, you're helping? Don't threaten me with a good time. That's a nice little toasty fire. Only no dawn because by fire I'm reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned something, coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. He lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and cover at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting down for a hot meal. Family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song. Happiness. Although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could, to find and watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. Thought it might help to further build a rapport, and to distract him from his other concerns. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Right? It was built on an enormous scale and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amaroth. Given what we know now, such similarities are no coincidence. That does check out, considering, you know, First Emperor was an Ascian, specifically Emmett Selk. War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following its original orders or if it now serves the Telophoroi. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. My comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those who took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. But the force generated by these devices is relatively weak. I would advise you staying well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the machinist thoroughly engaged to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is still inactive. Oh god. The gauge is broken. I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. We getting bombs! Understood? Let's get to work. Empty. Oh, I only have 2 bombs left. Gears have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Okay. Just probably look around for other damage Magitech armors just in case. This room been broken. Broken gauge. Empty. Okay. Let's start with this one. No, not that one. This one. Retrieve the more machinist cerulean tank. It is still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Hell yeah! I got cerulean, dude! Automatic losses. Oh, jeez. Anyway. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? Mm-hmm. Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war machine in which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among cerulean tanks would surely deserve one. Here you go. Done it again. Truly luck is on your side. For this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphina are faring. Can I read? Oh, I just gotta wait here. Right.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Sure thing, hot stuff. I mean, you're,
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Holy shit, you didn't get noticed?
We observed you
Oh,
being
man.
led to the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Yeah, that's pretty smart.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
Yeah, it has been a very stressful day, Thancred. Oh god, my shirt got caught on my desk. Hold on. Here we go. My bad.
Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Okay. Oh my.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Oh my god, you're very close.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
Yep.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Oh.
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
And now we come in with the... What even is this? Racism? Xenophobia? Yeah. It's still stinky. The side-eye from Alize, like, don't you even...
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
First of all, yes, that was a very poor attempt at humor. Do better. Second, we've been trying to offer help, but you're like, no.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Kind of. Also, hi.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
The what?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Yeah, dude really went, it's just a joke, bro. Alize, you good? Oh god.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Oh jeez.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
I keep forgetting the J is pronounced like a Y. Whoops.
Finished your war, Council?
Alize, please. What's up, Euless?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Eh?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
You said... Oh, blow.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Don't you even. Don't even think about it.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Oh my god. Thank you, Echoey. Thancred, holy shit. Everything will be alright. Just... gotta hold out for now. Dude was shaking.
Get them out of here.
Dude was hesitating. You've gotten attached to them, haven't you? I know, they have that effect. They're very endearing. God, their mom is gonna murder me if something happens to them. Oh, jeez. Okay. No analysis will be fine, providing they do not resist. And Euless has been entrusted with an enviable task. You'll accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's commands. or demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details, in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. I don't know what that means, but... You again. Ask the eel, he said. So, that's to be the way of it. For all this. Okay. Ironic that you should be the one that delivered the news. Those are my orders, and so be it. For the glory. Guard them all. But... Yes. Hey, Octavia. What do you want with me? Okay, chill. It's the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached this soon. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. But I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. What the hell? Huh? I mean, they'll probably try to dropkick me as soon as I walk out, but... God. View list, I did the thing. You done as instructed. Yep. Orders involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. Short from here. Follow me. Oh goody, I don't have to do the fucking following shit again. Oh, not that button. We're not going back to Charlie. Immediately zips to Charlie. Ameliots! Damn. Anyway, I'm just gonna scooch past that. Ah! Okay. Death machine, what the fuck? Oh. Hey, you Lucas. Yep, giving you a oh, is this your house? Ulysses lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. I feel like that kind of summarizes Garlemald in a nutshell. Like, the way things were for them is in the past, but they're not ready to move forward either. Yeah, I'll wait here. That thing doesn't aggro on me. Cutscene. What the hell is that red haze? That's spooky. Oh, piano.
This is my home. Our home.
I was right. Your house, man.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh, his family got tempered. Oh, yikes.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh, shit. Come on, music. Look. Oh. Damn. You ended up having to. Oh. You have to kill your family, huh? That's rough, dude.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Well, at least he's not as rude as he was when I met him. But, yeah, that's rough, buddy. What? Oh.
It's no use.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Aww.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
Oh man, I love these kids.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections.
I mean, granted, that specific phrasing feels like some Nazi shit, but that's a TED Talk for another time.
A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
I mean, yeah,
But
people
it
are
only
complex.
spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
Best scions. These two protect. What? Let's go! It's standing in the goat. Let's go. Oh, getting the call.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Oh!
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Dude.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Of course. Oh, shit!
Ambush!
Of course.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
God, this music's
of
banging,
the fallen
but dude.
Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Hey. You picked your hill of
Stop, both of you!
Oh, never mind. Thank you. Oh, jeez.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
Bro, you're shut up.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh.
Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Oh.
Lies. Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Okay. Okay. We're good. No fight? We're good.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Okay.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
Interesting new music.
Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Oh. It's a legacy from Imperial Will. The Empire's theme. Oh, shit. Very
We are
interesting.
ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood. that I will not see tarnished.
What? No. Oh, don't do it. Squeenix, what you doing?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh! Don't pan down! Don't pan down! Come on! Oh. Shit. That's... Wow. Like, yeah, it's a good scene. I was not mentally prepared for that. Yeah, the scene itself is good. But then, goodness, the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was our last hope. Now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. But we will prove to them that all was not lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out the Jalafaru. Even with their empire in ruins, the Guardians have not lost the will to fight. Their strength shall serve them in days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil. You might have lost their will very recently. It was a grave error not to post sentries farther from the camp. Had we seen the Guardians sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. Sadhu. They engaged us at their own free will and deserve to die a warrior's death. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand. For now. Jeez. The Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Guardians were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. Must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they would be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. Just returned from guarding the airships, and now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of chit-chat will help lighten the mood. I don't fucking know. Hello. Oh, those are side quests. Yay! Materials! And my equipment is speed running. There's a delivery move all the way out here? What the hell? All the way in the bumfuck of nowhere? You'll make no attempt to resist. More has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. About that. That's not gonna be happening. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Yep. They hate me. They're starving. They're cold. They're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. Perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alizé, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades here in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. I cannot read. Reading. Man, it sure would be nice if the aetheryte over there was attunable. Well, at least there's a road to follow. There's also the quest marker I can follow with that. Dash line on this path. Road or something? What's up, guys? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oriente, what's up? Discovered to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. First Legion soldier, what are you doing back here? Are the Euless and the others? I mean, Euless should be on his way here. What's up, Raha? Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. Oh, God. I did not mean to click on Orianji. Alizé? Oh, boy. Time to process this shit. Oh, God. Honra and Euless. We arrived just before you did. And too late. But... oh yeah. Late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. For the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... oh, no, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legates be afforded a proper burial. release us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Yep. And that do be out of the people who usually work. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Mm-hmm. Aw, dude. It's having an existential crisis or some shit. I guess it's for considering pursuing that cause under Quintus was basically all that was keeping him going. What happened to his family? The first was all Euless had left. Now even that's been taken away from him. He's not alone in that either. There's a comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Yeah. I can attune to it. Fucking tonal shit. Back to the city to scavenge for provisions. I mean, it's still, it seems functional. Oh god. Hey, Estinian. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. I mean, yeah, that's fair. You are very good at that. And look very nice when you do it too. As we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of their suffering to begin with. But at last, we mustn't give up. Yeah. Oh boy. What's up, Thancred? It's not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. It's where it happened. Yep. Ah! They updated the texture on the flag. God. Oh boy. Okay, time just to talk to Sabini Anus? That's way too many letters. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? I think we could reclaim it. Build it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take that. So take me. Take me with you. Please. Aye. You got it, dude. Queso? Sisu? Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laternum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Wow, so many new quests. How many blue quests? Jeez. Hey, Ryande. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe. This cancel tests from my experiences at Victor's Spoils. Indeed, the Guardians feel our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Aorsians do magitech. Hearing what they don't understand, I guess. Also, it just, like, it ain't familiar. Ah, it's you. You want to treat me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Your bloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. That guy? Based. Hey, Jose. He's going to be all right now. Hey. Oh, back in here! Back at it again at Krispy Kreme! Damn, who dropped their jelly donuts? Hey, Alpino. I'm coping right now. Yeah, much disgust. Cool. I rescued the attack on Camp Broken Glass. We should talk about with Quintus. All of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah, a couple. Like the 12. Like the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With the creatures seem tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our limits of friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your camp. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Cool. Oh, I gotta go outside. Oh, God. At least I attuned to the Aetherite, so I don't have to... My eyes! You know what, I'm just gonna do a thing real quick. Guide, favorites. Well, it was nice... Wildfire Bird is a nice, you know, collection type of thing. It is just... It hurts my goddamn eyes. It's my eyes to look at. So it's just gonna be there. Anyway. Ah, Chocobo. Oh, there's a Chocobo keep. And that deer packs a punch. What are they feeding them? What the hell? this thing. Whoops. Forgot about it. Treated chain capable of binding even the wriggliest of them. What it is. Oh. Oh. Restraints. Thank you, game, for preventing me from accidentally committing a whoopsie. Oh boy. Just gotta scooch past that Jotun. Do not fight me. Am small. I mean, not really. I'm a VR, but anyway. Cool. No threats. Nice. How many of these chains do I have? Oh, just the one? Okay. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. First things first and all that. Lucia! We diddly done did the thing! Cha-cha. Who is you? Anyway, quartermaster. Okay. Anyway, Lucia. Oh, there she is. She's so tall. Ah, Conra. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some of them were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Yeah, some are receptive, some not really. So many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Poverty notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legages, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. No can say. I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Yeah. I don't know who quests later. Is that soup? I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured cerulean from the Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting on their arrival. It's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. But I have 90 levels in Culinarian. Do you not see the Burger King crown? I could cook. You just give me a bit, and I'll cook them up a mean borscht. Maybe even a glory bee soup. Yeah, that was right. It's Garlean soup. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Y'shtola! Take care of yourself, damn it! Listen, if you can be off to bed with you, or you'll be going home with no supper or whatever. None of that cheek, or I'll place you across my knee kind of sass. If you can tell me that shit just to go to bed, then you better be going to bed too. Anyway, normally. Are you taking in all these guardians if we're going to let them freeze to death? We need heat, for goodness sakes. I knew I should have brought more warming tinctures. Yeah, I know. People at the camp means more bodies to keep warm. Must have been scrambling to get enough heat in for everyone if we've got people searching for firewood, in case it comes to that. We shall have the heaters ready before long. The problem with this dreadful cold addressed, I imagine demeanors may change for the better. I plan to make heaters enough not only the camp, but for those who have chosen to remain in the station as well. Nice. Yo, Sanson. Oh, you don't have... Ow. Now for the true test of our abilities. It is up to the Order to make sure that the Guardians are well looked after. Idlot and the other bards will help secure the route to Tertium. With their keen eyesight and mastery of the bow, they are perfect candidates for such a task. Wow. That almost sounded like a compliment. Even the twins give us all a good fright, you know? I reckon you'd be better off not going so far afield again. Wouldn't want you wandering beyond earshot of my dulcet tones, would we? Dude. You hope to benefit from my song, you'd best stay close. Never know when your spirits might be in need of a lift. I am okay. Still up. Nap. Now. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the worry of light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. All fortunate enough that none of you landed yourselves in my care. Have already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing invite disaster. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Just remember, yep. Hi. Settle down for a restful supper. Both then, give me that soup. Super mugs, let's fucking go.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Soup. God, the music. Oh.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Come on, Lane.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
Oh my god.
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
Oh no.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Jesus Christ, not this shit.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Oh my god. I'm just like, what the fuck am I seeing? Huh? Soup.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Oh god, not the music again. Isn't that the same music that was playing when the flower turned?
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Hey, soup is good.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
God, you'd probably say mayonnaise is spicy.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Motherfucking beans on toast, am I right in it? Go on, have your soup, dude. Soup is good. The music, man.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
What's up, Lucia? I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm so tall.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
I seem to have a bad habit of that, huh?
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Flowers. Oh, it's blue. Okay, so it's been yellow, green, and now blue. Alright. Why are we zooming in on the radio? Squeenix? Oh, not the dungeon angle, god damn it. Oh shit. Oh shit, the Garleans don't have it.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
Uh-oh, not the soup.
What? Emperor Varys?
Definitely not. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. The radio was bad.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Oh god. Yep. Stick a scale on every one of them. Dude. Dude. Oh, jeez.
Save me, brave hero!
Shut up! Sorry.
My lord has requested your
You
presence,
son of a bitch!
and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh my god. You'll be disappointed when I stick my foot up your ass, you little shit. Oh god. Oh. Wow. I'm almost
The
impressed.
experiment was a success,
What?
but I fear our time is short.
Fuck you mean experiment? Oh my god, I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed how much of a knee-jerk reaction this dude's voice gives me. Just immediate rage.
I shall begin the preparations.
Okay, what? Okay.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Stinky. Asshole. What? Food? Hell? Oh, God.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet.
What?
Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What? Huh? What? What the fuck?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Oh, shit!
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
I thought I killed his ass! Right, he was the mad scientist guy who experimented on Kryl and a lot of other people. Gave both Xenos and Fordola their artificial echoes and burst my fucking soul out of my body anytime I fought him. I thought I killed him! The fuck?
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack
his
technology.
tech.
I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
I hate you. It's such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
Yeah, well, I'm not digging the fucking texture, my guy.
I must say, I've gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord.
Where's my body? Fuck. Also, fuck you.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
What are you, his wingman or some shit?
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
I mean, he didn't threaten to kill you, so that's something. What the fuck? The hell you got back there, dude?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
What? Who is Daddy and little boy in this context?
Ah, exposition is in order.
God. Hold on, let me just... Exposition, god damn it, fucking... Here lies the fourth wall, as Vandaniel, also known as Amon, also known as Stinky Fartass, who has now forced my body into someone else's, has called out exposition. Anyway.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Did y'all make a fucking primal out of Varus?
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Ew.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Oh, shit.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe.
The extra ether is to maintain this primal.
The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
Not really. It's more annoying, really.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
See, initially, one would think, oh, he gets us. Or we get him or something, but like, no. Dude just fundamentally thinks that we're like him. He's fucking projecting his issues on us. And that's just not A-okay. Fucking strutting over with a line, goddammit.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
I literally could not care less about your euphoria.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. or
shit.
together.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. What the heck? Huh?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
And Daniel, if you value your life for any time being, you will shut your fucking mouth.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I'm not thanking you for shit! Stinky. Oh god, what the fuck? Moogly moogly, it's all gone to shit. Again. Fucking wardrobe change, come on.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
What the fuck am I floating?
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Oh.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
What the fuck? I gotta get through all that? What? Duty calls! You fight as unknown Imperial. In the time limit. Oh god. Well, first I gotta rearrange the fucking hotbar. Okay. So I got combo, quick flight, and ramparts. Okay. Ah!
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
Easily powerful. Especially powerful emergency. It's the best. Oh! Just something aggro's onto me, I don't die. What the fuck? Everybody knows that shit's fucked! Okay, medkit. Cool. Over here. This Imperial. Okay. This can't broken glass within time limit. No medkit. Where the hell am I go? Oh, god damn it. Gotta loop around. Okay. Just gotta parkour my way through. Oh! My camera! Okay. Let's loop around. Okay, this way. Actually here. I think. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. God. Okay. Am I just going the wrong way? Fuck. Okay, I just gotta keep running. Okay, ah! Okay, sneak around. Ah! Dead end. Really? Where the hell am I supposed to go? What the fuck? I know there's a time limit, Mighty! Oh. I'm trying to find my way out of here, but there's a... Okay. Can I get past this slasher? Yes, okay. Turn. Okay. This place is a fucking maze. What the fuck? Okay. Scooch around, y'all. Please. Getting past you. Let me get past. Please. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! Oh no. Okay, that's... What? Screw it. I missed a prompt. What? Hey. Cool. Good to know. Hey. I really don't feel like dealing with that shit. Yep. Well, at least I have more time. Okay, dude.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
So in the future,
nevertheless,
if
it would
I don't
perhaps
ask
be
for
prudent
help,
to keep to the shadows,
it not be given.
scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay, Van Daniel. Oh my god. At least I didn't lose this much. Respects. Respect. Yeah. Jesus, okay. Let's try going this way. Oh god. Okay, Slasher. He's got his back turned. Ah! Fucking rebel. Okay, I just gotta run past him. Immobilize, Magitech Reaper. Reaper's legs have been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. You may be able to clear a path if you can find the identification key and fuel. Find them. Oh, that's the prompter I meant. Okay, to be fair, I didn't see it. Like I don't remember seeing that showing up, and also the fucking dialogue box was just like, hey, nothing. Found a med kit, at least. Tank. Okay, I got... Okay, I at least got some fuel. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, stinky. Okay. Okay. Building? Which building? Hello? The fuck? What the hell? There you are. Turns? Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. We can repair its leg, though. It should still work. Here, take this key. If I had the use of my hand, I might have stood a chance out there. Please, send help if you can. Yep. For the Magitech Reaper and clear a path. Hey. Cannon, designated area. No direction. Okay. Ah! Okay, disembark the... Okay, get me off. Get me off. Get me off Magic Will's ride. Okay. Let me pass y'all. Oh god. Okay. And this way. Ah! We're gonna pass the Tempered Imperials. God damn it! God, the fucking recast is slow. Whoever's body this was, you definitely skipped leg day. Okay, Ah! Hi. I got you, bud. More rose coat? Blew up. Oh my god. Ah! Gotta cleave. Okay. I know I'm technically not an Imperial, but fuck it! We're getting through out of this, okay? And then we're gonna go kick my ass. Ah, jeez. Oh god. It's got northerlies. Okay. Get back to the shelter. Oh god. Oh god. Come on. Everybody get in the safe zone. Behind the armor. Oh! Oh shit. Duty complete, I guess? Is that a heartbeat? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. What? Ah. Okay. Oh, this ain't good. What? What? I wasn't ready! Oh my god! What the fuck? Not a safety and rigging. Oh no! I'm crawling. Oh god, this is so slow. I can't auto run. Okay. Sam was still thinking conscious. Come on. What happens if I run out of stacks with that? Can I then stand up? What? Oh, cutscene. Okay, for a second I thought they were gonna throw in another QT. Jesus Christ.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one.
I might end up suffering some more considering I am nowhere near y'all.
Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
Oh, jeez.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment.
Ah, shit.
But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Don't find your missing friend. Don't find me. It's not gonna end well for anybody. Oh, God. Oogly
Of all the
moogly.
bloody times for a disappearing act.
Listen, if I wanted to disappear, I'd definitely at least let you know.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence.
Yeah.
But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh, no. No. Oh, no.
Well, time to call off the search.
No. That's not me, y'all. That's...
Case closed.
No!
That's him. Over there.
Ystola, you know. Ystola. Oh, thank God. You can see ether. That's not my ether, isn't...
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
That's 'cause it's not me!
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Please, no, don't doubt yourself.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
No. No.
Are you all right?
Alice, please be wide. Ah, shit! I don't make faces like that! Also, welcome. Press start, or 3 days going well. Mine! Well, you can see. Oh, thank God Raha's smart. Kick my ass, please. Oh, god damn it. What the hell is that? Is that his voice set? What the fuck? Yeah. Never skip leg day. Let's fucking go. I'ma call you out, bitch. Enough, Xenos. Bitch. I used tackle. God. Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit. Ow. Ow. The plot migraines. Oh, God. Or something else. Migraines nonetheless. Jesus Christ. Stinky!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Fuck you.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects.
Respect my ass.
Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
No. He's trying to pull out Zodiark. What the hell? Sir? Also, ow! Headbutting myself is not comfy, guys. Don't recommend. Oh, jeez. Back.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
God damn. What the fuck?
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
I do not consent to this. If I'm rendering any fucking rage at anybody, it's on my own terms. God. What the fuck?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe.
Yeah.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Oh, goody, I'm in my body. Oh, God. Everyone alright? Because I don't know how long I was out for, so for all I know, he probably could have named one
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Physically, probably. Not sure about the other one. Jury's still out on that. Jeez. Ow.
Everything in working order?
I mean, I managed to stand up. That's something. Yeah.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Yeah, no problem. Just kinda almost died on the way. Twice because I actually failed the duty the first try. But yeah, no problem.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Right. Okay. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. You can wait until later, however. For now, it's good that you've returned. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the soul that belonged to you is long gone. But his praise is so. I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Thank heavens you're you again. Give me quite a fright. Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet. Though I pray you'll be the last. Something we can relate on! Yay! What the fuck? Still up? Yes. It's still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was destroying my perception. It was likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. Yeah, fair. How's it? You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Oh, you're gonna have to get in line. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Wait, now? I'm only level 8. It's only level 83. What the fuck? Hey. You have anything? So, how shall we track them down? Aim for the knees. I did not mean to target you. Granted, it is just around 6 hours. I think this might be a good cliffhanger. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here and resume the MSQ next Endwalker stream. Let's find someone to raid. Okay, it looks like the Lady Athena is streaming posts Heaven's Word MSQ. So let me just copy and paste the name for raid. And thank you again to all those who came to watch live, and including those who came by closer to the end. And also a thank you in advance to those who may be watching the VODs in the future. I might end up altering my stream schedule a little bit, considering how much is going on. But yeah, we'll just see how that goes. Thanks again. I'll see y'all next time.